Hello, people. How's everybody doing tonight? 7 second here. Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. So we should talk about something very funny to me. So I tried to stream Tuesday night after the raid. After I was done my World of Warcraft raids. Yeah, we got a Thursday night, we were good, right? I was like, you know what? I'm feeling it. Let's get in there. I start up, and I'm like, we're doing the heart-to-heart scenes. We're getting everything all gooded up and ready to go. And I start feeling real tired. And I was like, oh, well, let me walk around a little bit, see if I can't wake myself up, right? I was not able to do it. I still was very tired at the end of the night. By the time I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna stop streaming for the night. So I was up a little bit longer. I got a shower, got in bed, did all that shit. I had an alarm set for 8:10 because I had an 8:30 meeting to wake up for. Either I said it completely wrong, or that bitch was going off for 2 hours and I fully ignored it. And I'm not talking hit the snooze, go back to sleep. I am talking. I checked because when I got up, I was like, oh shit, because I woke up at 10:10, which I mean worked because I had a 10:30 meeting to go to. But yeah, no. My body just ignored everything. As far as I can tell on my phone, because my phone tells me how many times I've snoozed my alarm. My alarm said that it had only been snoozed once, which is the normal wake up time. And like, was literally just for me hitting the snooze button. So I think I was dead to the world like Tuesday night after the stream. Which, hey, you know what? That's fine. Whatever. That happens every once in a while. I didn't think I had been going particularly crazy into sleep debt, but I think I had been for like a week or so. It feels like I was getting like under 6 hours of sleep, which is not good. That's about the point where my body starts to tell me, you fucked up. We need to do something different. So, it's whatever. Again, I hate to cut stream like that, but I've learned trying to fight through that when my body is in this position, nah. That ain't it, chief. Now, yesterday and today, I took a nap in the afternoon, and I made sure I got extra sleep in the evening, or at night. Like last night was 6.5 hours of sleep. Pretty good. Preferably, it would be best if I could be in bed for 7.5 hours and be asleep for 7. But that's just a kind of a whatever moment. So we did what I don't know what it is about that. The medium-sized, like the medium-sized pill, the vitamin E supplement I take for that. I don't know what it is about that one, but that one has a harder time going down than the fucking fish oil pills. So, last time, we basically walked into Lumiere, ready to go fight the final boss, and we just need to actually get back there and do it. Thankfully, the save is right there. But yes. It should be relatively easy to do. Oh, you know what? I actually have one other thing. This is stupid. So I know my dad doesn't watch my streams, so I don't have to worry about that. Not that it would matter as much if I spoiled him on. Actually, did I do that? Now that I'm thinking about this, my dad's birthday is in like 2 weeks, so I've got him something. Did I? I did not order that. I remember putting it in the cart. Oh my gosh. I was trying to think if there's anything else I need to grab. I gotta do this now. I know how my brain is. My brain's telling me like if I don't handle doing this, I will forget. Don't need free. Don't need anything else. I already bought, actually I can just remove this from the list because I already bought that thing. Remove that from the list because I already got that. I have that around here somewhere. That doesn't need to be needed. We're doing a surprising amount of trimming. Probably not what I need to be doing when I'm actually live and streaming, but that's besides the point. Okay. I thought that was Razor Mind kicking in. I thought I heard that shit. Let me just do this real quick. Actually, wait. What was the one I bought last time? I know it's been a while since I bought these, but like, if I'm like, for some reason I'm in kind of like a sweets mode. Okay, so we don't. Oh, you know what? Actually, that was the thing I wanted to look at. What did I do? Okay. This is a side thing since I'm talking, since this music's playing. Whenever I'm doing dungeon runs, like timed dungeon runs in World of Warcraft, this is the music I always play because for some reason it's a very good focusing music to be able to get shit done. So I just find like a 1 hour loop of that shit and just go. Because you can find mixes that are of this song that are basically just the assault track, the assault. Going to be in on Sunday. All right, cool. That's Dad's. That's Dad's. Yeah, his other dad. The entire story that I was going for was that I bought him some of these things. Little ab buddies. The idea is that these are things that like you use to open like cans, like bigger cans, like cat food cans. Because you slide it in through here, you pop it open, and then you hook this little bit here into the actual like pull tab, and you pull it like this, and it makes it a lot easier to pull open. Again, parents are getting older, so I got them two different kinds. I got them two different kinds because I think these are both pretty close to the cats they have at the house. Apparently, they came with this little like mini one, and son of a bitch, if it's not like slightly addicting to just crack open a can with one of those things. It's also very off to me because we were just talking about the song, the fucking Razormind. A 1 hour loop of that, it goes, and I hit like a flow state. I did the thing. Let's jump in and actually play the thing. So again, we're doing this at the point where this should be a pretty reasonable challenge for us. Oh. Is it just a straight run? Oh, of course there's a flag here. I don't know if there's going to be goodies off to the side or if this is just like, oh, no, there is. Good stuff. There's part of me that thinks there's not going to be anything.
There's a glorious weekend of havoc.
I don't know when I'm going to need to fight something or if I'm going to need to actually run through. This is great shit. Damn. I have to fight this one. Okay.
Feel the burn.
Oh, you're... Oh, wait. My team is messed up. But that's fine.
Ready to evade.
Immediately play when falling. Oh, okay. Who can even take that? It is a little bit less speed than what you're working with. Not by much, but it's a lot more crit. And that's like the important part. That one's gonna be my fight.
Interesting. I would love to defeat.
Jesus Christ, Monoko.
Feel the burn.
Oh. Well. Well, I mean, it worked, but holy shit, Monoko. That was a lot of damage. Like, way more damage than I thought he was going to do.
More tricks. My, what lovely feet. Storm is coming.
Monoko has turned into my absolute monster. What the fuck? That is not what I thought was going to be happening with this. I thought I saw you over here. We're gonna have to check both sides because there's goodies on both sides.
That's more like it. Eyes don't lie.
That was with resistant? Jesus Christ. Alright, we gotta go back down the other side. We gotta go back down the side. Excuse me, what? Perfectly normal trash can.
Well, that will help.
Is there more than one of those trash cans? Is there another one on the opposite side? What is with... What? Oh. Well, why, thank you. This is the first area, right? This is like some of the first path run-up that we were doing when it was Gustav and Mael running around in the area. I just feel. I don't know what's the right way. If we're going towards a flag, that's got to be the right way. We're going back. This is looking good. It's looking like a dead end. Oh yeah, because this is the very start of the game.
Nice.
What in the fuck? It's going to drop your health down a lot. But we do have ways of applying powerful, not only to himself, but to others. I spent a lot of time running around in this little first area. Feels very appropriate that they hit a Picto at the very start of where you originally came from. Wait, what? There's an extra thing here. What is this? Oh. I thought you would have to go into the menu to do that shit. The 32s?
Now the fun begins.
That's lucky. The elements dance. I'm ready.
So those people from the previous expedition, they're gonna start doing our fucking moves? Fuck off. Crazy bastards. Alright. Wow. Just an absolute parry demons up there. Oh, oh.
Perfect.
Oh, wait. I didn't see y'all there. Where the fuck did all three of you come from?
Lovely feet.
Okay. The music is going extra hard. Did I see a thing over here? I did see it. Well, no, that wasn't what I thought.
Well, that will help.
I thought it was over here, but I'll take it either way. It's very impressive that they managed to effectively reuse the area that you didn't really fight in the first part of the game. You didn't do any of the fighting here. Like maybe you fought against Mael.
Little dregs.
But Knuckles a goddamn demon. The damage cap unbound, he's absolutely thrashing people.
Oh, lovely.
Giving him that extra picto means he goes first, which means he gets to...
He's at the tower.
Yes. I am.
Isn't it beautiful here? The paint's in here, just astonishing. I wish she would understand. What do you mean? Just what it means for me to paint. What does that mean? Boy, it's gone silent. One of those trash cans had a thing. Take a quick peek behind, because this is definitely the kind of spot you would hide something. Maybe not like something gravely important, but a nice little goodie would be hidden back there.
Useful.
Charging stun. She's not going to be that fast, but she will be tanky. We might as well just get our chroma elixirs back. There's no reason not to. Ooh, nice cut.
Useful.
We're gonna check both sides. This is the other path. All right. Not much to gain from that side. We actually got more from going around the other way, the little side path I just did. Well, damn. Wait. Hold on. Hold up. Oh, I thought that was like a little indent that went in a slightly different direction. No, it's just there. Well, that looks horrifying. This is the point where everything is turned into like definitely nightmare creatures.
Violence, yes.
No more tricks. Useful.
You wouldn't let me just go around it, would you? Wow. You would and you could. Fuck that noise. I want legs.
Sweet taste of battle.
Okay, what do I need for what I'm gonna use? So we only get one shot. What are you gonna use? So we get 2 shots with you.
Eyes don't lie.
Attention.
Oh, fuck.
Thanks.
That sucked a lot.
The expedition's not over.
That was a little weird, but all right. We got to learn what y'all can do.
Ready to carry.
Okay. Now we're getting into actual I'm no longer thrashing the fights enemies, which is good. I want some challenge.
Eyes don't lie.
You gotta like parry the fuck out of that. Like I had to spam that parry to get that to work. 2. So we actually have a lot of shots we can do here. Holy shit.
You're better safe.
It doubles the what?
Here we go. Eyes don't lie.
Okay. Counterattack damage increased by 75%. Oh my god. I need it. Who has the counterattack increased by Okay, hang on. Minoko is the one who just lost a bunch of health. That will give you a lot of counterattack damage. I think that's what 150% amp on counterattack if you have all three.
The Opera House.
Is that fitting? Did Renoir like the Opera House? Is he a fan? We have suffered much damage. There's something in the water. Yeah, Skia, could you bring that up for us? A legendary expedition known for its unorthodox tactics. What did we...
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious.
Oh, they were doing naked
That's how
rounds.
we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress. But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere, but even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamage. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world. And don't waste time on the Paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
So we almost had it. Someone 30, almost 30 years, well, no, like 15-ish years ago, because every Gamage is effectively taking 2 years off. During the time of Expedition 60, they did it. They got all the way to the end, and they just didn't make it because, and they even understood that, hey, the Paintress is also trapped here. But now they're like, whatever's at the bottom. They didn't know what was at the bottom. Well, they confront him, but they don't reference who it actually is. Are we doing some classic villain shit where he's just going to be waiting for us playing a piano? I'm not going to the piano first, even though the piano seems cool. Because you knew they were going to put some shit up top. You knew. Okay. I wasn't going to take a break this early, but, hey. Guess what? I gotta use the bathroom. So give me a minute and we'll come back and we'll keep going. All right? Be right back. Hey, I'm back. That was a longer bathroom break than I thought it was going to take. I made some food recently, and I'm starting to think that some of the ingredients might not have been the freshest. Or it might have been like a slightly bad idea to use some of the stuff I used. So it's not bad. It's just having certain side effects. Ugh. This is, hey, you know what? It's as a side effect. Well, not a side effect, but as a I didn't plan for this, but I do have a bidet now. And that helps tremendously in situations like this. What were we building towards? I think it was that. We're building towards one of the 10s. Yeah, we're good on everything. I would have thought there would have been some amount of like interactability here. Jesus. That was really loud. I turned that down ever so slightly. It should not be matching the level of my voice. Oh, wait. Okay. So, because I thought, hey, he's playing a piano. There's a piano right there. You both can play together. You get a nice little scene.
Nice.
We're gonna have to fight that thing, aren't we? Oh god, there's more than one of them. Yeah, I don't like that there's more than one of them.
Neverland from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Like Axon's their Papa's creations, not Claire's.
I don't know how... Sure. Well, that's extra fucky.
I see you, Ronnie.
I have to be in heavy mask. And I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 away from heavy mask.
So much potential.
Time to take risks.
Fun begins.
Oh, I went way further than I thought I did. We're gonna get an opportunity to... oh, no, we can't.
Thunder! Strike swing!
If I die, so be it.
Your gradient can't break, right?
Time to take risks. You're fit as steel.
I'm about to say the burn will do it. Hell yeah. Well, that was horrifying. Yes, Motor, this is very much like Persona. You don't have personas per se, but it is very timed hit slight combat. Also, I'm going to tell you this now. If this game looks even slightly interesting to you, the story is incredible. And I am literally at the final boss. There's a lot of story spoilers here, so I'm just giving you the heads up now. Shit's about to happen. Where else? Okay, we gotta. I see more enemies up ahead. We're grabbing stuff. There's goodies on the ground. I have to go grab them. Hi. It's on everything, I want to say. I'm playing on PC. They recommend a controller for playing the game, but I'm on PC.
I see you.
Oh fuck, you're one of those motherfuckers. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're a dodger. I forgot. We're getting high tier weapons for people. I understand this is the last area, but there's also a ton of side content to go into, but damn. You've got me wondering now. Yeah, I do not believe it is on Switch in any form. You would either have to have a PS5, an Xbox, or you would have to play it on PC. I will tell you, if you ever get the chance to play this game is fan-fucking-tastic. This is some good shit. I mean, I got a PS2. I actually have 2 PS2s in here. Do I want to give everybody powerful? I think we do.
Feel the burn.
Your turn to dance.
Here we go.
It is very much a, like, very much timed hits game. And there's 3 kinds of dodges. Don't mind me, we're exploring. Oh. I didn't realize they would have duplicates of the Pictos around. Sure.
I see you.
I need you gone.
Eyes up, Moko.
I tried. Parry was no bueno. Let's go with that. I feel like the other way I spotted was the correct way to go, but yeah, because we were just okay. So we've made the loop again. Yeah, all right. This is like the final area of the. This is the final area of the main story, and yet they're still giving me stuff.
Mael.
Let's go.
Did something wrong?
Nice.
Mael, you need to talk to us. If you think you think something's fucky, we should do something about it. Maybe I should continue. Maybe I should continue. Ooh, maybe you should. Yeah, if that were a choice. I think that's Verso as a kid. And that's like a remnant of his soul. Oh,
Ow, wow.
Cash. I'm trying to think, is it gonna end under the tower? Or
Nice.
I don't actually know where the final fight's gonna happen.
Nice.
Really? Under all this mess happening, I was the only one curious enough to make the journey here. This place is kind of sad, though. What do you got? Absolutely, I will fight the merchant.
A bit of violence, yes.
Lovely camera angle. Absolutely lovely. Shields. Shell, that's manageable.
Oh, really?
Tried to finish that, but that didn't work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I almost did it. He had, unfortunately, has multiple attack patterns. That sucks.
My, what lovely feet.
Camera, please.
I'd love a dance.
There we go. Holy shit. Break him. Make him lose a turn. fine. All right. Thanks for the distraction. Now let me sell you the actual goods. 25. Ooh. Yes, I will. Yeah, we'll buy that. We'll buy that. Use that to just get a bunch of weapons leveled up. I have never used the recoats to respec.
Oh man.
Okay. It's a little bit less health on you. Well, actually, what we could do, because like, what, this is going to be a little bit less crit, but I feel like we have enough crit between everything else. Let's see, where's that one that we just saw? Yeah, I'm trying to get back to being more consistent. I had way too much stuff that kept getting in the way. And I want to actually be better about streaming consistently. Hey, shit happens. I stream when I stream. It's very weird that her weapon like that is actually like do I need to give her new ability? Do I need to fuck with her ability set? That puts her into attack. Let's do this because we're already sort of doing things with like Rain of Fire and other abilities. But yeah, the consistency thing, at least for a while, was because of like, well, let's just call it multiple things going off all at once. Is that a fight? That certainly looks like a fight, but I guess it wasn't. I hate that, like, I've never felt the need to respec. Admittedly, I could. But now that, like, I, like, was doing traveling, like, I did Japan, and then it was up to Boston, and then it was up to New York, then I had MomoCon, and, like, all that stuff sort of, like, played together. It was like, I should get back to streaming. But I got other stuff that's happening.
Can't sustain the expedition as much longer.
Ned, we need to defeat them fast.
Oh, I know where. Okay, I know where the fight's gonna happen then. Oh, I have to fight these ones. Okay. It was a very busy like beginning of the year for me.
feet.
But thankfully, well, with gradient attacks, I don't feel like I need to upgrade that one. No, and like, so here's the funny thing. So I did the trip to Japan. I was in Japan 2 weeks. Great time. Had an incredible time there. We did a bunch of stuff that was super fun. That I could literally talk for hours about. Huh? Oh. Why, hello. And you would think that, I mean, you would think the Japan trip would have messed me up more in terms of jet lag. The shit we did in New York fucked me up way worse. We got it at the end.
Prepare to meet your end.
Part of that was just because, like, we went with a really aggressive schedule. Oh, I need to fill this up next time I add a flag. We went with a very aggressive schedule to do the things we were doing. Because the entire point of going to New York was, hey, we're going to a concert. Which is great. We went and saw Creepy Nuts in concert. Incredible show. Loved it. And we decided, hey, we're going to go to New York and we're going to... Wait, where am I? Okay, yeah, we are going that direction. This area is going to have some shit in it, so I got to do some searching while we're talking here. The problem was, at the time when we planned everything, PTO was a lot tighter for some of the people in the group. So we're like, hey, we can do some shenanigans and basically get our PTO worked out so that we save a day. Like, we fly in super early, we fly on a weekend, we do all this other stuff, basically to make it to where we don't have to spend an extra day of PTO.
I see you.
I'll do it.
Oh, sure. Are you all going to do the same thing?
I'm ready.
Get you up. Because we were
Oh, lovely.
it felt like I was at a convention. Like, if I could describe it, it felt like I was at like an anime convention. One where I'm not working the convention. We got to do a bunch of stuff in New York. It was fun. We enjoyed ourselves. But man, our sleep cycle was so devastatingly bad. like we were running, it felt like I was just running on like 2 to 3 hour naps the entire time. Did I already go up there? I feel like I did. No, I didn't. Okay, hang on. We're just gonna skirk around these enemies before we fight them.
Perfect.
And then coming back, my sleep cycle was messed up for
Forward.
what felt like it felt like it was 2 weeks before I got myself into like a consistent sleep cycle. It was insane.
I see you.
Lune, attention.
Okay, we're learning.
It likes you.
Thunder, strike swift.
The fun begins.
Yeah, and it like you would think East Coast travel wouldn't mess you up that much, but it was just the fact that it was like, okay, we got in midday on Saturday, and we did some stuff, then we took a nap, and then we got up and did some more stuff, and then I just couldn't sleep well, it felt like. Which, again, to me it feels very funny how aggressive that sleep cycle fuck up was from New York compared to, oh hey, remember I was seeing these motherfuckers fly around and I was like, I'm gonna have to fight one.
Extra inspired.
But most didn't.
What?
There isn't violence, yes.
Can't be healed and takes damage instead. Well, that's non-ideal.
I see you.
Storm is coming.
Oh, I was hoping the burn would have. Oh, actually, no, the burn did do it. Hell yeah.
Feel the burn.
Take your shot.
Let's put some, like, chunkier defenselessness on this motherfucker.
No, never.
Let me flow.
Did your gradient tech do anything crazy? No. Removing shields would be good, but that's not what we're doing here. Is that doesn't do what I thought it would do.
Take cover.
No sense on timing on that one. Oh god, it's doing 2 of them. 3 of them? Fuck you. Hey, oop. That doesn't do what I thought it did. Let's just get Minoko up. Oh, damn it. It actually had shields up. Son of a bitch. Okay, hang on. We're gonna do a thing. We're gonna do some stuff. There we go. But like, always play twice in a row but deal 50% less damage? I wonder how you can take advantage of that. I do need to look at Minoko's... Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to do... We don't need to have this on. I don't know how that's going to work, but I do want the ability going. Please tell me there's a flag up here. Please tell me. But no, I had... How long of a travel day was that? How long was I traveling for? If you count when I arrived at the airport in Japan to when I got home, it was almost a 24 hours of traveling. A lot of shit happened, and I can go over that story if you want to hear it, but just know a lot of shit happened. Oh, thank God there's a flag here.
Papa's over there. And the chroma we need to bring back Lumia.
Okay, no. Actually, I think I spent less time out of the plane. That's scaling on the weapon. Can't I just crank it here? 225. That's insane. So here's the thing. Fuck it, story time. We're doing this because I don't think I've even told this story on stream yet. So, I went this trip to Japan at a general level. The thing you need to know: we went in February and we went to Sapporo. Right? We were going to go to Sapporo to go to the snow festival, and then we were going to go down to Tokyo for a little bit of time to go do Wonder Festival because we were bringing Wonder Festival to Atlanta, and we wanted to go see Wonder Festival to see how they do things. My friends were there for 10 days, but I planned to be there 15 days. So I had 5 extra days to myself, and I did a bunch of other stuff. I went to like Osaka and I had fun. I came back to Tokyo, did some other fun stuff. So the big thing you need to know about this is that I flew over there with 3 people and I flew back by myself. Not a problem. I've done solo traveling. Solo traveling's not as in Japan is not as scary as it sounds. On the way over to Japan, we got lucky multiple times. So, unfortunately, there's a whole complicated series of plans that had me and the two friends of mine that were going to fly to Japan. We were going to be in San Francisco the day before we were going to fly to Japan for an event. We were going to go to that event. We would wake up in the morning, we would get on our plane to San Francisco, and we would fly to Japan, right? We didn't do that. the event basically fell through. There's a whole fuck ass story behind that one that I don't even know how much of it I can explicitly talk about on stream. Just know the event got canceled. You know what? Hey, we're gonna put music up. Let's have music while we're talking, right? But so we said, okay, what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna take the earliest flight we can get out of Atlanta, fly to San Francisco, have our short layover, basically go out, uncheck get our bags from the carousel, immediately turn around, go check our bags in at the Air Japan flight that we were taking, and then get on the flight to go to Tokyo. And then when we landed in Tokyo, we were going to have a short layover to get from Tokyo to where we landed in Tokyo to our flight to take us to Sapporo. We got lucky with going over there that there was no delays getting our flights because we had a 2-hour layover is not crazy. And I'm talking like 2 hours from landing to the other plane taking off. It's not as much time as you think it is. But we made it, and we got the flight. We landed in Narita Airport, which I don't normally land in. I normally land in Haneda because it's a little bit closer. It's about like 30 minutes closer to Tokyo, and I'm usually doing things in the center of Tokyo. If you're like on the eastern side, or if you're going further north, Narita is better for that shit. We land in Narita. We go to check into the counter. We're getting on this flight. They're like, oh, you're in the next terminal over. So we're like, shit. This connection was just about as tight as the other one was when we were in San Francisco. So we're like, fuck it, we gotta book it. So we actually start hustling our way over to the other terminal. We get over there. I scan my passport. It goes, cool, you're on this flight. It gives me my bag tag. And there's like the automated dropping systems over off to the side. My two friends, they scan their passports and nothing happens. Basically, the system throws back. It's like, I don't know what's going on. So I'm holding my bag and I'm not going to go check in my bag. Did I put the multi-chat on this? I did, right? Where the fuck is it? That's weird. Fine. I'll just leave Twitch chat up until multi-chat can go. But anyways. They go get in line to go to the counter and figure out what's wrong with the check bags. Like, why can't we get a bag tag? Because they had a couple of bags to check. And we were on effectively, what was it? Oh God, what the fuck? It's one of Japan's like budget airlines. Cause it's like, you can still check bags. You have like one carry on and then like it's a no frills flight. Cause it was supposed to be like an hour and a half flight. Like a little puddle, like effectively like a jumper, just like from Narita up to Sapporo, right? My friends get up there. I have my bag ready to drop off. I do not want to drop my bag off if they're going to miss the flight. Because I don't want, like, if we are all on the same flight. Although I think I could have gotten on without them, but I didn't want to do that in case things got weird because they had the hotel reservation. Wait, no. I have my own hotel reservation. I'm thinking of later in the event. So we get there, and they're in line, and the line starts getting bigger because it turns out, right as we were coming across the terminal, basically, like I scan my badge, get my bag tag, right? I'm good to go. There was about a 10-second gap between when I did that and when my friend started doing the process to check in. In that 10-second gap, the entire check-in system goes down. And so I'm like they're like, it'll probably be fine, check your bag. And so I go to check my bag and the scanner's not working. And that's where I figured out something's wrong. And they're like, you gotta go to the counter. And I did ask the guy, I'm like, sumimasen, tomodachi, just like ask, it's like my friends are over there, can I like join them in line? And they're like, yeah. The line was, at this point, there were probably like 3 or 4 people in front of my friends, and there were probably like 5 or 6 groups after us. I go to join my friends. Within about 5 or 10 minutes, I look back. The line is down the entire check-in area. Everybody's getting fucked over by this. Now, we eventually got everything sorted. Thankfully, when we got to the counter, because they're like, do you need anything? It's like, no. I just have this bag to check. And it's like, it's already ready to go. And they're like, we can take it here for you. So like they took it at the counter for me. And they check my friend's bag. They get their boarding passes and we go. And thankfully, because the entire check-in system was down, they just delayed every flight. So every flight got hit with like an hour delay, which was all we needed to make sure that we made it. Like, I feel like if that hadn't happened and they had checked in like normal, we would have dropped the bags off, we would have kept booking it. We probably would have arrived at our gate either right as they started to board or they have already started boarding. Yeah, no, they were like, the people for, and I think it's Jet Air, were super helpful, super nice. They understood that this is a crazy situation. They were very willing to work with us. They got everything squared away for us, and like everything was good. And we land up in Nuchitose, which is the airport for the Sapporo area. We get to our airport, and that was great. And we had a bunch of stuff. And the thing you need to take from this little section of conversation is we got lucky multiple times over the course of the event, over the course of the time we were in Japan. And this even extends to when I was on time by myself, because when I went to Osaka, and because one of the things that one of our friends had recommended in the area was this like spa world place, which is like a multi-floor onsen where like they have like onsens from all around the world, and like you can get like there's a like the floor you're on based on your gender is one floor has like all like Middle Eastern and Western Asia baths, and the other floor has all Eastern Asian baths. And so it's like you have like there's probably like 20 different onsen styles, like hot springs, bath styles in this area, and you get to go around and experience all of them. It's really fun. But when I was there, I got lucky because there was an auto exhibit that was happening that had happened in Tokyo that I fully missed because we were there after it closed. But during that time is when they were moving to Osaka. And I got there and I found out, hey, guess what? They are doing, you can go in and just have, what do you call it? You can go in and just, you can see the exhibit. You could do day of tickets. And so super fun. Like I got to do, the exhibit was great. I have a photo of myself somewhere inside like a replica auto box, which is really cool. And I have some merch. In the hamper, so but like we got to do a bunch of cool stuff. There was a Dandadan exhibit that I didn't know was going to be there, but I got lucky and it was there, and so we had a lot of fun, right? And I want you to understand that all of this luck had to rebound somehow. It had to rebound at some point. My two friends were out of the country. I'm the only person still traveling. So the flight out of Japan is a direct flight back to Atlanta. You can leave from Haneda and it takes you straight to Atlanta. It's a 12-hour flight. It's a one and done. It leaves at like 8:30. It's like a daily flight basically. So it's kind of consistent to plan around. And I had been I like when I travel with my friends, I left my car at their place. I gave them my keys so they can move my car. Fun note, the first sign that things were going rough was that my friend, when he went to go move my car, he texted me, he's like, hey, just so you know, your car battery was dead. And I was like, well, that's not good. I don't understand what's going on with that. So I get to the airport probably about 2.5 hours before my flight's supposed to take off. So about 5 o'clock. And I'm like, I drop my bags off and get through security. Smooth. I've never had a problem getting through security or getting through the process at like Haneda. I basically know where the gate is because it's almost always in the same area, sort of. It's the left side when you get out of security, but like it's been at different gates. But still, I'm like, I go sit at the gate because like the thing I always do, and I have this superstition. As soon as I get through security, before I get food, before I get snacks, before I get drinks, before I get any of that shit, I need to see my gate and that my gate exists. I need to know where my gate is. It's like a weird airport superstition that I have, and I know some of my other friends have. I make sure the gate exists before I go do anything else. And so I go sit down at the gate. And so I say about 2 hours for the flight, somewhere between 2 hours and an hour and a half before the flight, I'm like, I'm going to go get something to eat. My last chance to get food in Japan. I'm going to go grab something. So I stand up. And as I'm standing up, there's an announcement that goes off. If you are on the flight to Atlanta leaving tonight at 8:30, your flight has been diverted to Seattle. Huh? What do you mean it's been diverted to Seattle? So, like, I'm at the gate. Everybody at the gate is taking this flight. We all kind of, like, perk up and go, uh-oh, that's not good. So, by the time I get over to the gate agent, other people had gotten there first, and they were talking to the gate agent. I heard them talking, and basically what it turns out is that, and I'm making some assumptions. I don't know the full reason they did this, but for whatever reason, we have to land in Seattle and refuel the plane. That's what they're telling us. And I'm guessing the reason for the refuel is because the plane was too heavy. And flying like this is a math equation, basically. You can figure out how much fuel you need and how far it will take you based on the weight of the plane, plus all the plus like average weight for a passenger, plus the weight of all the luggage that we know. So they're like, we aren't making it to Atlanta. So what we're going to do is we're going to land in Seattle, taxi up to a gate, refuel, turn around, leave, and go. You don't even have to get off the plane. You don't have to do anything. You can get up and move around. It'll be great. So this happens. And I'm like, how much delay is that going to add? Like maybe an hour and a half delay. And I'm like, okay, sure. 12-hour flight turns into a 13-hour flight. I can deal with that. I text my friends. Basically, everybody's getting this. Everybody in the terminal's getting this. I got a bunch of people coming up to me because they just heard us. It's like, what's going on? Kind of give the spiel. So I go get my food, I come back, and I sit down. Get on the plane, load the plane, everything's fine. It's a Delta flight, I know what I'm getting myself in for. I'm sitting on the aisle seat, because I always like the aisle seats. And there's like the two other people, and everything's good. We start going, and they mentioned to us, hey, the delay in Seattle is going to be longer. Yeah, the crazy happened on the way home. I'm fine. I got to have all my fun time, and then the crazy shit kicks in. So they tell us the delay in Seattle is going to be longer than an hour. It's probably going to be 2 hours. Why? Because we are stopping in Seattle for a refuel. The crew, like the flight attendants and the pilot, have timed out. If it was a direct flight, it would be fine. But because they had a stop, they have hit their regulated maximum amount of hours or flights that they can do before they have to stop and take a break, right? So when we're in Seattle, not only do we have to refuel the plane, we have to change cabin crew and pilots. And they're like, you won't have to get off the plane. Nobody's gonna have to deboard. We're just gonna swap crews. We're gonna swap pilots, and then we'll be good. And I'm like, well, that's new, but sure, all right. We get there, and we land, and we pull up to the gate. And you can look ahead, and you can see the daylight coming through the front area where the boarding door is, and you can see I can't see them, but I can see there's daylight coming through. So I know they got the boarding door open, and they're just doing stuff. And again, we're allowed to move about the plane. There's nothing crazy happening. The plane is landed at a gate. They're like, if you need to get up and use a bathroom, if you need to get stand up stretch, perfect, go for it. About 45 minutes goes by, and they come over the intercom, and they're like, heads up, folks. Your new crew is here, but we don't know where the second pilot is. He has not checked in. We are waiting for him. He should be arriving shortly. Okay, I don't like that. And so, goes a little bit longer. And then, about another 30 minutes goes by, and they go, hey, guess what? Hey, tell you this. We still don't know where our second pilot is, so we're going to deboard the plane and run through customs in Seattle. It's great. And then you will basically immediately after going through customs, there's like a small counter you can go to where you can just recheck your luggage and you'll go. So you'll collect your luggage and then go check the luggage in again, and then you go again, right? That's like the whole plan. And we ask them on the way, I was like, how long is this delay going to be? They're going to be like, oh, now it's going to be 4.5 hours. So we landed at 2. And it's going to be like 6:30 before we take off. Now, here's the thing. Not everybody on that flight had their last destination as Atlanta. So some people are sitting there doing the math and being like, well, fuck, I know I'm not going to make my connecting flight. It's going to take me forever to get rebooked in the middle of the night. I'm going to have to sit in the airport for hours. And they do the math and they figure out, oh, I can rebook my flight. I can book a completely different flight from Seattle to wherever my final destination is and get home faster than if I go to Atlanta, sit in the airport for hours until the next morning when the flights start taking off again. And this is important, and you'll see that in a little bit. But we go through TSA. I feel like they turned TSA on, like the customs for us, because I don't think anybody else is flying in to customs in Seattle at that time. Get my bags, go to customs. Customs was super quick. It was just beep, boop, 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 and you're just out through. It was, hey, welcome back to America, blah, 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 blah. Literally, like, it took all of 2 seconds to go through customs for me. He looked at my passport, he looked at me and said, have a nice day, and then kept going. Go to the check-in counter, where we're checking our bags. We don't have to rebag our, like, they basically scan it, retag it, and go. And then I go over to the line where the new like, TSA is, because you have to go back through TSA to get to where the new gates are. And they go, like, there's a line, and it's a decent line. And at some point, this lady who's, like, one of the airport staff comes up and goes, hey, everybody, you got to leave. You got to go out the front. You got to go out front and then go through the regular TSA lines up front. And I'm like, okay, I understand that. They're swamped. It's going to take for fucking ever to scan everybody through. So there's a group of about, like, 5 or 6 of us at this point. And we're all walking up there, and I don't get there first. We all get in line, and at this point, the first person tries to go through the TSA, and the guy goes, looks at the TSA passport, scans their passport, looks and goes, well, you can't come through here. This is where I learned something. TSA know what flights are going in or are leaving that day. Our flight was not a scheduled flight. It was not a normal flight. They rebooked us on effectively like a completely different plane. So the front TSA people didn't know about it. So the first guy gets denied. The next 2 people get denied. And I'm like, they're basically telling them, you got to go to the front and get your and get rebooked. Get a brand new boarding pass to get all that shit. And I'm like, well, that sucks. But you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to try. Maybe I'll get lucky. Worst comes to worst, I have to go get my new tag. So the person 2 in front of me gets denied. The person directly in front of me goes. As he's going, a supervisor walks over to the TSA agent and goes, yeah, no, let these people through. It's all fine. It's all clear. And it basically explains the situation to him. So at that point, I get to go through the normal TSA. We get over to the terminal. I have like 3.5 hours to wait before this, so I go get food. Now again, Delta provided a travel like a food voucher. It was late. Oh, I'll tell you, it was late because I paid for my food and then got the voucher and had to do like a backwards reimbursement for it. But it was fine. They still covered a chunk of the food. So we get there. Time rolls up. It's time to do boarding. Boarding happens. If you remember what I said about it, people were rebooking flights, about half the flight rebooked a different flight to take on. And that included the 2 people in my row. I had a row to myself for the ride back to Atlanta, which is about a 4.5 hour flight. Remember, I left at 8:30 Tokyo time, which is subtract 2 hours and then flip the sign. So it was about 6 a.m. my home, at home. We land in Atlanta. It is about 12:30 at night. And we land, and we land, relatively smooth landing, nothing crazy happened. We taxi up to the gate, we stop at the gate, you hear the ding, everybody stands up to get their stuff. Nobody's moving. And this is where they come over the intercom after about 10 minutes to be like, hey, just so y'all know, there was an issue with the system, with an auxiliary power system on this plane. We can't turn the engine off, or it will cut power to the entire plane. And we can't extend the drawbridge over if the engines are on. We asked for an auxiliary power cart. They have these things where they can plug the plane into the cart. It'll give it power while the engine's off, in case that system is having an issue. It's supposed to be here for us. It is on the opposite side of the airport. Now, I want you to understand, Atlanta has T, A, B, C, D, E, and F terminals. F being the international terminal. We were on F terminal, so it was all the way back at like T8 or some shit like that. So we had to wait like 20 minutes for them to get it over to us. And the funny part was, even after all of this shit happened, the lights still went off in the cabin when they were swapping us over from engine power to the auxiliary power card. So I actually got to see, if you've ever been on a plane and they tell you, hey, in the case of an emergency, lights will come on to guide you to an exit. I got to see those lights. I got to see those lights because they were on for probably like 10 seconds before the auxiliary power card kicked in. And so at this point, now they can extend the drawbridge. Now they can let us out. They let us out in F terminal. There is literally no one there. We are the only people in the entire terminal. And at this point, I have a question, because my flight was originally coming from Tokyo. My bags normally go through international baggage claim. And I'm like, where are my bags going to be now? So I stop and talk to the agent. He's like, they're going to be up at domestic. Just go to domestic. I'm like, okay. I start walking, and we're walking with a group of people. I'm just chatting with the people about, like, man, this is crazy. I've never seen this shit happen before. This is new. This is brand new to me. I get the sense something's wrong as we're walking through the terminal, and we get down to the point where you would take the escalators down to the plane train that runs between all the terminals in the Atlanta airport. There's a crowd of people there, and I'm like, well, I don't like the fact that everybody's just waiting here. And so I asked the question that I kind of had a sense I knew the answer to, but I wanted to hear it from them. Is the plane train running? And they go, no, the plane train is not running. The people that were there were people who needed mobility assistance. In the airport, people were trying to see if they could get the cart, take them between all the terminals. I will tell you that if you wanted to do the walk, you can go down on the area where the plane train is, and you can walk the entire length of the Atlanta airport, all the way up to domestic badge claim. It'll take you like 30 to 40 minutes to do. And remember, I have still been traveling for 18 hours. No, actually more than that. So we landed at 6 a.m. 12, 18. I think we're somewhere around 20 to 21 hours of travel, somewhere around there. And so me and like 3 other people could just go, fuck it, we're walking. Yes, it is caffeine, adrenaline, and the desire to be at my house again. That is the only thing keeping me going at this point. So we start walking. And it's the group of us, so we're just like, fuck it, we're doing it. So it's like 5 of us walking. We go down, we go to where we sort of, well, actually, we don't have to go down to the plane train. We just keep walking sort of on level, and you walk between the terminals. You can do this. So we do that, and as soon as we get there, we can see that they've got like the doors closed between the halls. We open it up and we immediately start hearing brr, brr, brr. An emergency has been declared in the area. Brr, brr. Stay tuned for more information. We tripped a security alarm. We tripped some fuck ass security alarm because nobody's supposed to be in the area. So like, whoops a doodle. And we all just look at each other and go, I don't give a fuck. And we just keep walking. If someone tells us that we need to stop, we will stop. We're not gonna just run. We're not gonna make a run for it. But there ain't nobody around us, so we're walking. And so we go from F to E terminal, and then we're in E terminal before we start getting in. We get about halfway through E terminal to the next part when that alarm turns off. I think they realized, oh shit, that shouldn't have gone off. Click, turn it off. We get all the way to E terminal, and this is where I had the basically the only good luck in the entire run. I look up at the terminal monitor, and it says plane train arriving in 15 seconds. And I was like, oh my god. It was the luckiest thing we had the entire time. So basically, we only had to walk between one terminal, which is not that bad of a walk. And then we took the plane train all the way to all the way to domestic baggage claim. This is also the point where so we get there, and normally you would look at it, but there's this giant fucking ass monitor that tells you, hey, did you arrive from this city? Here's the carousel that your baggage is going to be on. That didn't have any information on it. And so we're just like, I guess we're going to see, because one of these fuckers is going to start. That's probably ours. Because you got to remember, it's like 2 a.m. at this point. No, it was closer to 3, because I know I didn't get home for a while. I think it was like 2:30 to 3 at this point. So they say, we just hear over the intercom, if you just arrived from Seattle, your baggage is going to be at Carousel 8. Okay, sure, whatever. We go to Carousel 8. We're sitting there, we're talking. And it was funny, they didn't know which one it was going to be at first. It actually started at, I think it started at, no, it was going to be at 9, but 8 started first, and 8 had some of our stuff. And then they also started at 9. So, again, it was a whole mess. It took probably about 20 minutes for my baggage to arrive once I got there. And then I go get an Uber, and I get an Uber to my friend's place. And I want to say, it took probably about 10-minute walk to where the Uber pickup is. I think it took another 25 minutes to get an Uber there, because it's kind of the middle of the night. There's not as many Ubers around that area as you think. Drive up to my friend's place. It's about like a 45-minute drive up there. And the entire time, I forgot to mention this. The entire time this is happening, I am texting my friend whose house my car is currently at, because he has to let me in. And also, fun note, when I was walking between the F and the E terminal, I was already texting my manager being like, hey, listen, some shit went down. I'm not coming in tomorrow. I'm taking a sick day. Bye-bye. And he, like, I just tell him, I was like, the request is coming. You're gonna see it. Here you go. And he didn't care. He was like, yeah, I understand. Just take your sick day. Go for it. So I get to my friend's place. It's about 4:30 in the morning. I text my friend, hey, I'm outside. He comes out with my keys and he goes, I'm just gonna let you know your car battery's probably dead again. And he's like, oh, uh-oh. So, but he's like, all right, I jumped it once before, I can jump it again. So he pulls his car out, puts it into, backs it into place. So we're right there, and we jump my car. And that takes probably about 15 minutes of it running and jumping the car. And then I let it sit for another 20 before I drive off to make sure that the battery has plenty of time to sit there and charge. And at this point, I'm fucking starving. Like, I had a meal on the plane, and I got some sleep on the plane, so I wasn't fully fucked. This is one of my superpowers. I can sleep on planes. I don't know how. I don't know how I got like that, but I know I can sleep on planes, and that's the important part. So by the time I leave my friend's place, it is about 5:30. No, it's about 5. Because I got home at 6. But I decided, you know what? Fuck it. I'm getting breakfast. If you don't know this, most places don't actually open for breakfast until 6 a.m. But Hardee's does. And there's a Hardee's on the way home. And so I stop, I get myself a spicy chicken biscuit from Hardee's, I get a drink, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna eat this at home. And so I got to my place about 6 o'clock. 6 a.m. Which... There's like a there's like a way to do this. So it's 14 hours ahead. What did I say? I said so I arrived at 6 a.m. Basically, I arrived almost exactly 24 hours after I arrived. I left Tokyo. And if you want to count the extra time I was in the airport, that's like 26 hours. I ate my chicken biscuit. I had my breakfast. I was like, let's go see how long this lasts. At 6:30, I was gone. And so I basically went into my room. I got in bed. I didn't set an alarm. I just said, fuck it, we will wake up when we wake up. That's the travel story. And I want you to understand, it took me longer to recover from the New York trip than this story. Yeah, I was like, I will basically take a day. I will go to sleep. I will wake up when I wake up. Thankfully, I like I have. I mean, you can't. There's no way. There's no good way to show you. If I like took a photo in my room, I have blackout curtains on my windows. When I go to sleep at night, I am in the void. There is I have literally no lights on in my room. I have no electronics in my room. My bedroom is the only electronics in my bedroom is my phone. That's it. That's the only electronic in the room, besides like maybe the ceiling fan if you want to count that because it's electricity powered. But like nothing like that room is designed to be a quiet void space. So it didn't matter that I want to say I woke up like sometime mid-afternoon. I don't know when. And I basically said, okay, I'm going to wake up. I'm going to be up and doing stuff. I will try to go to bed at the normal time. And then it took the normal amount of week and a half-ish to actually recover from the jet lag of doing a big international trip like that. I never get jet lag going to the place. It's always jet lag coming home. I've never had jet lag issues in when I have gone to a place, internationally or domestic trips. I never have issues like that. If I have any kind of jet lag, it's always on the way home. And there's probably a reason for that. Yeah. It's probably the reversing time where my body's like, well, no, like I've had 2 weeks to be on the time of the destination location. And so I'm trying to reverse time and it's like, no, you should oh, hey, it's midnight. No, it's not midnight. It's supposed to be 2 p.m. You're supposed to be up. So I would be passing out middle of the day because that's about the time that the shit would happen. I've been to Japan 4 times. And the jet lag has never gotten easier. Maybe if I was doing it more often, maybe it would be more common. Maybe it would be better. But like, I've never, like, the jet lag has always been terrible. It never gets any better. In fact, it's actually gotten worse, and that's probably just age. But yes, that's the Japan trip story. And that's, again, that is not even talking about all of the cool shit that we did in Japan. That is only talking about the trip there and the trip back. Oh, yeah, no, there wasn't anything.
Even I can sense him.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
Ah, yes. Hey, we're about to do the final boss. So this is the save point I will revert back to when we reload the game after doing this. Yeah, and it's not like I had my stuff lost. It's not like we got stranded in a different airport. It's not any of that stuff. It was just a lot of delays and a lot of unique delays that I've never experienced before. And even polling the people around me, nobody has had this shit happen. So like, I've had friends that have had stuff stuff lost in the mail or stuff lost in transit. I've even had flights that have had like really bad turbulence. Like, some turbulence, okay, sure, it's whatever. I've had turbulence bad enough that it made me think I was going to throw up because I was getting jostled around so much. And I kind of had to like do like focused breathing exercises to keep myself from getting like too nauseous. And obviously, if you've seen any social media, you've seen some people that are like doing some fuck shit on planes and being just absolute jackasses. So, all right, here we go. We're here to fight, motherfucker. Let's play.
Papa?
Alicia.
Please, I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
It doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Then don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
2 at a minimum.
Choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
after the fire. You wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. I couldn't. Faso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5.
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too!
The voice actors continue to be really fucking good in this game. Holy shit.
Enough. I said enough.
Oh yeah, Jesus Christ. I think Miles VA won at the awards, right? If memory serves me right, I think it did. I would like to fix my chat on screen, but I do not understand why it's not working. I can see chat, but I just can't have it on stream apparently. Oh my god, of course he takes this form. Who's going first? I would hope it's us. All right. Let me do one quick thing while we're starting here. I want to see if I can get my fucking chat to refresh. There it goes. I think that does it. All right. You ready to play? Let's play, motherfucker. Okay.
Danger.
Oh, Jesus. Fucking Getsuga Juji show in this economy?
My dear.
What? Was that two? No, that was a set. That was just a regular parry? I need you up, buddy. Oh my god. Look at like the fucking music being as epic as it is actually fucking me up. Five turns of defenseless should do some good. Do I want to? How you know what? That is not. Well, I hit the wrong button, but that's fine.
Likes you.
I wanted to hit that.
I must rage. Come back.
I went for a gradient parry instead of a regular parry. All right, yeah, that's fine.
Coming. My turn.
Well, thank God she had shields. let me see. Radiant is... You know what? Go for it.
Not impressed.
There we go. Get fucked. You're not an S. Break his ass. Jesus Christ. Woo! Do I not? Oh, okay, I'm an idiot. That's fine. This is fine. So what we're going to do is we are going to energy battery this motherfucker. Uh-oh.
We must accept things as they are, not how we want them to be.
This is not good.
Bring it on.
What would Verso have wanted? Truly.
Cut him down. Two stars.
God. I was so close.
Let's
When did
dance.
you become so stubborn?
Not leaving you behind. Flame engulfs my blade.
Oh well.
Damn. Oh. Okay. Okay. Calm down, sir. You don't have to throw a building at my ass. All right. We can do better.
Feel the burn. Ready to evade.
Now the fun begins.
Hold I? So be it. That's lucky.
Let us stay.
Yes. Fuck him up.
Time to take risks.
Oh,
If I die, so be it.
Feel the burn.
All right, we got him to phase 2 where he's got fun. He's got friends.
We must accept things as they are, not how we want them to be. What would Verso have wanted? Truly.
The fun begins.
We want something that's going to do 3 hits.
I die. So be it.
Feel the burn.
That's more like it.
Damn.
I'll do it.
When did you become so stubborn?
Well, we can get him up. We can get him up.
I die. So be it.
It likes you.
God, he hits like a truck.
I'm ready.
Is there another swing coming in?
Get up.
We want this.
Time to strike.
Fortunately, we can't. No, it's rebuff. Rebuff, rebuff, rebuff. Yes. God damn.
Verso have wanted. Truly.
Minoko was a monster, and I love every minute of it. Wait. One of yours doesn't it? Can we just actually, you know what? Hang on, we're gonna do this. You want shields? I got your shields right fucking here.
Chroma is flowing.
Here we go.
Just barely. There might be another phase happening here. Oh, you're a bitch. Okay, I see what's about to happen here.
Sanity, it's time to go home.
All right, phase 2. Phase 2. I figured they. Well, I guess this is phase 3.
This is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the accents first.
Who the fuck?
No, she can't.
Mom's here? Oh, God. Well, this just got complicated.
Mama.
Aline, you're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
We booted her out of the canvas earlier. Jesus Christ. They didn't do it? I love that too. There's one, like, I feel like this is a point where it's like, hey, I gotta go look up the story, like the lyrics. Yeah.
I'm ready.
What the fuck is this gonna do?
You selfish, Aline.
Oh, do we have to? Do we have to? What did you just do?
The storm is coming. Prepare to meet your end.
Oh my God! I realized it at the last second. Thank God. Thank God for Shell.
A storm is
Let me look. This is the thing I would normally try to go for, but I gotta save it. So, it's coming up.
Feel the burn.
Of course. All right. Well, we did a chunk of damage to him.
My favorite part.
Put the defenselessness back up on him.
Welcome back.
Take cover.
Oh fuck. This isn't good. Okay, much better once I understood where the timing on the first one was.
Take cover.
I need to get her up.
I won't waste this. Watch out, Minoka.
The burn is doing a decent amount of damage. All right. All right. Send in the reserve team.
Please, she can't be. It's supposed to be you and me. You against me?
Go home, Renoir. Go paint something else.
What the fuck is happening?
Why am I the only one who sees this?
Jesus Christ. Well, that sucks, because now I have to do the phase 1 again. Alright, well, we're getting there. This is fine. This is the process of learning to fight.
Ready to evade.
That drained hey. How about we don't have all of my resources drained at the start of the fight? Let me just roll that back again. Yeah. We're at an appropriate level. I think we can do this. I just need to be better at my parries. This is part of the reason why I like asked my friends to be like, "Hey, will I get put back at my last save point after the fight is done, after the story's done?" Because this fight's cool. There's a lot of cool shit happening.
Feel the burn. Lune, attention.
I learned, motherfucker. Yes. That was a lot. Who's coming up? I'm going for gradient attack. I guess I'll just give myself some energy and go.
Feel the burn.
Keep stacking that burn. Oh, big damage, big damage, big damage. Yes, 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 yes. All right. We skipped the phase where he summons the axons. Listen, a 162k crit
This is beginning
from
to
Lune
irk me.
will do that.
I'm ready.
This selfish Aline.
All right, now if he puts shields on, I have as well. Who goes for that? I think Lune has it. Lune's the one who has it. If we go to that point. Make sure. Actually, we want... Give Minoko some energy. We want him to be able to run house on shit. Get that defensive off of him.
Take cover.
Okay, well, she gets a restart.
Welcome back.
That's lucky.
Let's just rebuff, because I feel like... Yes! Fuck him up.
Let us stain.
Mayhem.
Who's next? It might get burned by a,
Foolish move.
We'll get him up. We'll get him up.
Expedition's not over.
Deck. Stars dash you.
Time for mayhem.
Fuck him up, Minoko. Do it. Bonk.
So much potential. Lightning dance.
Okay, well, we hit another stage trigger.
Aside, the canvas is killing you both.
Oh, shit. Jesus Christ, Mael. Oh my God. Well, hey, you know what? You know what? We got to, the 2 or 3 times that we had to do the fight, we got to basically see all the really cool attacks, I think. I wasn't expecting Lune to do that much goddamn damage in a parry. In a parry counter. Holy crap.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas. She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she Yet, here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game.
Is that the thing?
You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith.
How does that equate to real world time?
I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind? This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Clea fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but
You can.
Like, this is somebody like, I don't know, crippled by fear. We're gonna call it by, like, he's literally like in a chokehold by the fear of losing his family. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know how long 67 years in the painting equates to. They've never said anything about how long in painting time equates to, like, out of painting time.
I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
Verso, what are you doing, buddy?
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, you still have the memories. You still remember 67 years, even if it's only been 5 minutes in real world time or some shit like that. You got hit with the fucking infinite void. Where the fuck? Is that him? Because this is the kid we've been running into the entire time on the lead up here.
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
That's...
What? They didn't realize that that was that the kid that we were running into the entire time on the way up here was Verso's like
shouldn't be able to...
Verso's nobody. I don't know what we're calling it.
I'm on scared.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are, not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
He saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my Elle. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Up there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
So this is basically what is keeping this entire canvas intact. It's the little piece of Verso's soul that he painted into the canvas to keep him going.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
He's trying to kick her out because he knows this is not good for her in the long run. But she wants to stay because this is the only chance that, like, in the world, she's basically lost her vocal cords have been singed, so she can't talk. She's probably in a decent amount of pain from the... Oh. We are going to fight this out. Okay. The actual fight? Decide the fate of the canvas. Oh. Yeah, well, shit. So, if we fight as Mael, we keep... Yeah, like this again, it's a weird there's no like this is the right choice answer. Like if we fight as Verso, we're planning to kick Mael out. Yeah, no, there's no good choice here. I'm trying to like, I know what I'm leaning to. I just want to think it out for a second. So if we fight as Verso, we are fighting to basically kick Mael out, which will let Renoir destroy the canvas when he's out, or once she's out of the canvas, he's gonna just and destroy the canvas. To like, I'm assuming save the mom and then save. Well, the mom has already been kicked out as well, but he's been kicked out, which basically means that the last chunk of Verso's soul will be gone, gets put to rest. But Mael gets basically condemned to a body that, in her words, just exists. It doesn't. She's not living. She doesn't feel like she's living. She's trapped in a body that can barely do anything. If we fight as Mael, yeah, that's basically the idea, is that she gets to live in this world where she gets to have peace. Yeah, there's no good choice here. She basically stops Verso and technically could remake him, but I imagine Verso is probably going to keep coming back here and keep trying to end it. So she's going to have... It sucks because she's going to have to keep killing them over and over and over again. Like, if she... Like, she gets to live in a world where she can exist, where she gets to be around people that know her and, like, she cares for and that cares for her. And I imagine her family cares for her, but the problem is, like... Yeah, here's the thing. And this is what's probably going to happen. We're probably going to redo this fight later on. But, like, it'll be after we do all the side quests. Because after we do all the side quests, we'll be able to basically trounce the fight and not even have to care. Yeah, I mean, the family's very... unfortunately, is very dysfunctional. Very dysfunctional. Like, you got to see how Mael's older sister, like, treated her. Like, it was definitely not, like... Her parents obviously care for her. Her older sister, like, has, like, a lot of... No, if I'm coming back and doing all this shit, I want to be able to just thrash the fight. I don't need to see it again. There's other shit in the game. This is true. This is very true. Yeah. Because again, they love her because they're family, but they hate her because she is the reason that Verso died. Outside of the painting. Outside of the canvas. I got to have my challenge at this level. All right. Yeah, I'm definitely planning to go back in and actually just figure out side content. D20. We're gonna say even is Mael and odd is Verso. That 12. on the die. Although I find it funny because I'm not actually trying to roll to figure something out. I'm trying to roll to see whether or not I'm happy with my decision. It's kind of the same idea of like, if you can't choose between two things, put it on a coin flip, and if you look and see the result. If you're happier with the result, then you know you made the right choice. If you're sad with the result, you actually know what your real choice is. We're fighting as Mayo.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
Yep. Oh, he does not have... Almost have it right. You know what's funny? I actually don't have the thing on her to break the damage limit. I didn't put it on her.
What about Esquier?
Ciel was right. Grief blinds us. All you see are walls.
Yeah, that's kind of a whoops. I forgot to. I had the thing on her at one point, and I forgot to put. I didn't put the Picto on because I swapped something off of it, not even thinking about the fact that she didn't have it. It'll be fine. Now I have to do the hard mode of the fight. The Verso fight would be easier because he has the thing on it.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
Oh, we're not gonna be able to skip these cutscenes, are we?
Hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
Cut through the flames.
Son of a bitch. I have her built in a very strange way, and I don't want to back away and fix it.
Ciel was right. Grief blinds us. All you see are walls.
Because I don't know where it'll put me if I stop.
behind my...
Yeah, see, that's kind of what I was worried about. I figured we'll just do the fight. I can make it work.
So tired, Verso. Please, can we just go home and talk about this?
That's what I was worried about, Dub Force. I don't want to have to redo that fight again.
Flames, engulf my blade.
It's the fact that I have faster than strong on there, too, which is... she's in such a fucked state as a character just because of that one thing on. Everything else if she could have broke the damage limit, I'd have crushed this fight. But she can't break the damage limit, and she's also got the thing that makes her do 50% less damage. All right, well, we got through it.
Thank you. Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please. Don't say that.
Please, listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
This is fucked. And I knew this would be fucked no matter which way we went.
I don't want this life.
Stop saying that.
I don't want this life. I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please. Bro.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want this life.
Can she...
Help me.
She could technically remake him to where he wouldn't do this. Or he wouldn't remember that this was a thing, but I don't think she would. Well, now what does she do?
If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
Oh, there's going to be a different epilogue if we do the other route. So she got her husband back. Gustav's back. She basically remade the world, or remade everybody that was gommaged. In theory. I don't know how far back it went. Is that supposed to be Verso? Like Tiny Verso? Or is that just like one of Gustav's apprentices or something? He did. He liked playing the piano and everything. I thought there was a moment where we were running to the final area where they were going to let me play the piano. Because there was a giant fuck off creature playing the piano. Yeah, there's that corruption kicking in. Which we knew that would be. We knew that was going to happen. I think we even saw that, I did notice they were doing some fucky shit with their faces. They can tell. Yeah. This ending is basically we are sacrificing the life of Verso, or the last remnant of Verso's soul. We are sacrificing that so that everybody else gets to live happy. There it goes. Jesus Christ. Like, I have a feeling the other ending is nowhere near gooder. They have been doing this for a long time. Mael even remade Mael remade Verso at some point. Like, but even then, that Verso is intrinsically tied to the but nobody else seems to have aged, which is the other fucked part. It would be right. It would be better, like, she is, unfortunately, she has turned into what her father was, if we're going to call it anything. This is good. I am very glad that they are doing this and giving like all the voice actors basically every bit of credit they need. She's definitely been here a very long time. Or there's something about like using her painter's powers causes the corruption to accelerate. I'll say, I imagine that, again, the other ending, not any happier. Mael decided this is what she wanted. She was, it's her being addicted to a false reality. Because even though almost everybody is happy, the one person she wants to cling on to is miserable. Like, Verso's soul in this world is miserable because he is forced to maintain it. And the only reason he can't do it is because Mael won't let him. Or the only reason he continues is because Mael won't let him just stop painting. So we'll see the other ending, because what I'll do is I'll go do, well, the next like handful of casts we'll be doing what do you call it? The next handful of casts will be doing side content, and then we will at some point we will rebeat the final boss, and we will see the other ending. Whether that happens after Deltarune, because Deltarune comes out in about a week. Like, I legit think it is next Friday is when Deltarune comes out. Yeah. So next Friday, or yeah, next Friday, not this Friday, next Friday, we will be playing Deltarune Chapter 5. I'll play that bitch on launch. I do not care. I will. I must. Because I already know how the internet is, and it's going to spoil shit. I will see things. But yeah, the other side of this is like, Verso is dead. And like, Mael could just, because she's a paintress, she has the paintress powers. She could eventually get to the point where she could make a new world that has Verso in it. And then she would still be here with her. She would still have her parents and the sister that seems to fucking hate her. So there is no good answer, because the problem is that, again, she goes up, she leaves, and the canvas gets destroyed. She is back in the body that is horribly scarred and damaged from the fire. Life keeps forcing cruel choices. she would eventually be able to, what would you call it? She would eventually be able to move on. Maybe not fully get over Verso dying or Verso not being there in both like the real world and not having access to the canvas world that had part of Verso's soul in it. So, not immediately. What we're gonna do now, once all the credits are done and it lets me load back in, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna get back in, and then we're gonna go. That's a great picture. This is true. Mael saved your mother. And also technically your dad. But what we're going to do, instead of loading back in and beating the shit out of the boss... Does that actually put me back where I was? Yeah. So what we're going to do instead of going over and doing the final boss again... It's time to side quest. You can New Game Plus this bitch? Ooh. That could be interesting. I don't think I'm going to do that on this playthrough, but... So I knew the challenges were here. You need to load the third or fourth save to load back in at the Verso Mael choice. I'm fine with doing what I'm about to do. So the whole plan is we're gonna go do a bunch of side quests. We're gonna clear the side quests out as much as I feel like doing, and then we will come back here and we will just redo the fight. We will redo the fight, super powered, and we will intentionally choose the Verso ending at that point. I'm not gonna do it now. Night Motor. Enjoy your sleep. But yeah, I do not plan to go straight back in and just refight the fight. Because now I have gotten to experience the only difference would be I would be fighting Mael as Verso at an extremely high level and would probably just one tap her. But I don't feel like there's any value in that. And we've seen the oh god, we've seen the Renoir fight at its max level, and we still did some dumb shit. I'm not even that high level, and I still like took half of his health in one counter from Lune, which I think must have burned a bark charge or something. I'd have to go back and look. But like, what the intention is, we're gonna go do side quests. Because now, where are we at?
Son, here I come.
I saw this little place over here. It's a dive spot. Oh.
No.
SKA can't go underwater yet. And we do know... Yeah. Oh, actually, wait, really? Interesting. Okay, at this point, and I will go full screen for this actually. I probably need to stand up in the water too. At this point, we're gonna say this. Outside of side quest, talking about side quests, or telling me what happens in like the story of some of the side quests, because I don't even know if it matters or not. I don't know how deep they get. Outside of that, it's free reign. If there's cool shit that I need to go do, tell me about it. Or you want to talk about anything, it's fine. We are at the point where we can talk about it. I've beaten the game. I don't mind talking about basically anything at this point. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to go get water, and I'm going to go use the bathroom while I'm up, and then we will come back and we will continue to do. We will do side questy shit. All right. Enjoy the music. I'll be right back.
A little more smooth. The majority is still asleep. They're tired of those dreadful dreams. Now let me shout and wake you up. Let me wake you up. When the sunset dies, the sky so bright, she freaks me out with a secret smile. Stars above, stars shining for miles and miles. I wonder why. Is this a curse or just a hush? No one in river where those flowers flow. I know you can stop its flow on a whim, so I have learned to swim. body is still asleep. They're tired of those dreadful dreams. Now let me shout and wake you up. Let me wake you up. When the sunset dies, the sky so bright, she freaks me out with a secret smile. Stars above, start to shine for miles and miles. I wonder why. Is this a curse or just a heart? No winding river where those flowers flow. I know you can stop its flow on a whip, so I have learned to swim.
Okay, I'm back. Thank you for sticking with me through that break. I got water, I've used the bathroom. I'm ready to dive into some side quests.
Flash through the sky.
What do we want? So we know there's a dive spot there. I guess. Do we have any? We don't have any record of where to go for that. So the first thing I think we're gonna do is we're gonna go do the quest that we have to unlock people, higher rank for people. I know that SKA has a quest to do it. In fact, I was gonna go to camp. If you remember where it is, I'm trying to remember where he said it was. Wasn't it back in his like little home thing?
I guess he's not cousins. All right.
What?
Yes, yes, yes. It won't take long.
Like Francois had the stone that lets him do that.
Prove.
We'll trade.
Is that spot? I think. Huh.
Here we go. Oh well.
Of course, it does 3 pulses instead of 2. Let's look at Verso's build. You gotta be able to give him some slightly better. Like, we're sacrificing a lot of speed, but I think I'm okay with that. And then I think we can give him a different. My weapons are 21-ish, so he's rocking with this. I don't think I have a weapon that's higher level than this.
I guess he's not cousins.
So I think we do this fight, and I just don't suck ass at the parries, and I'll be fine.
All right.
What?
Yes, yes, yes. It won't take long.
You but don't call me.
You
Prove.
We'll trade.
is that spot? I think. Huh.
My turn.
We almost survived that. I don't know whether it's better to go do some level upping and then come back and do this, or if I like it does. I feel like if I can block that damage, I'll be good. I actually don't even know if Francois is like weak to ice.
I guess he's not.
Cousins.
I also don't have a ton of crystals that will let me get above that are for ranking 20 and higher. Oh, that's right. That's right. I do have that. If I fuck this up again, I'll pull that in.
We'll trade.
Is that supposed to be?
It's funny. I think that's actually the build that I have Mael working on.
Here we go. Bring it on.
Hey, I lived. He didn't crit me.
Here we go. Just try it.
Gone. See, all it took was a nice counter. I might have killed him on the first counter.
Fine, fine, fine. Here. Ha! Take your rock and scram. Oh, Yuri. I've missed you. Thank you, Fanfan. You can leave the other one, though. Oh, Francois.
See, he likes it. I think. As they leave the cave, the expedition hear Francois crying dramatically in the distance.
He really does miss her.
Alright, so I think this means you can dive underwater now.
That I have Uri
Yeah.
explore underwater. Verso, you're the best.
Glad I could help.
You do more than help. You're the smartest and the fastest and the funniest and the bestest and the strongest and the fluffiest.
Fluffiest?
You have the fluffiest soul.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
The incredible adventure that has made the bond between Verso and SK even stronger. So now we can dive. Let's get Verso talk a bit more about random things before heading back to the others. Alright. I also have a lot of Luminas on him that are not being actively used. So I know we could do a lot of stuff. I do have the break damage limit turned on for him, right? Glass cannon always does shenanigans. Okay, let's fix the thing that fucked me up in that last fight, which is that I didn't have the damn painted power turned on for her. Let's see. What else do we want to do? Augmented counter 3 sounds real sick. We probably are going to need to do that on a couple people. You have 6 left? I need to give her different pictos. Well, I've had this picto for a while because I fucking nabbed a I don't have enough to put that back, not without doing some other stuff, but I feel like it's better to have let's see. And then I need to give her the shield affinity back so she has that. Since we're running this sort of build on her. I need 5 back. You can never tell me to turn roulette off. I can't do it. It's too powerful. So I need a 4. In theory, critical moment will never happen because she is always getting shields. In theory. Hey Teagues. Welcome to post game. We're doing shenanigans. I just got I have beaten the game. I chose the Mile ending. And now we just got Esquier his ability to dive underwater. And we were doing stuff. Oh, I should just rest. Jesus. Brother, what are you doing? What is happening over here? Thank you for the sub. What even gets written in here now? The truth, okay. I have not looked at the other ending. The intention is we did the Mile ending. We're going to go do side quest content until as much as we can. And then we're going to go back and rebeat the ending, super powered, thrash the final boss, and then pick the Verso ending. We have talked a lot about what's going on in the Verso ending, but it's just like, there is, as they say, there's no good answer here. I will say during the final fight, during my actual like run that did it, Lune got like 162k counter crit. Let's see. Yeah, she like trucked him past the trigger point where he would summon the Axons. All right. So what we're doing is, where the fuck am I? We want to go to Monoko Station. We want to go to Sacred River. Very specifically, we're going to go to Sacred River. Because we're going to get Monoko's unlocked first. Yeah, this is also part of the reason why, at least from what people have told me, and I think it's actually the right. I think it's the right call, which is do the fight as soon as you unlock it. We were already doing a ridiculous amount of damage. No, I need to go fight him. that motherfucker, right? Which... Please remind me which one is Sprong. I don't remember where Sprong is. He's in the water somewhere, right? I passed him? Oh, that motherfucker? I'll go beat his ass. All right, let's go.
Ready to evade. Let us stay.
That is a lot of health. All right. I have a feeling he's not... Fire's not good. Oh, no, fire's actually kind of good. Oh, I almost had it. There's them crits again. There's them counters. Really? You need to do some fucky shit? All right.
I'm ready.
Oh, almost.
Be it. Eyes don't lie.
Like zero.
Let us stay.
Who's going next? Hey, Minoko.
My cup is full.
How much does I need to do some of the good shit? 4 or 5? Not enough. All right. Jesus Christ.
Here we go. Take your shot.
Well, that wasn't what was supposed to happen.
Bring it on. Here we go.
Finesse and grace.
Sure.
Bring it on. Ready to strike.
All right, sure. I didn't even try fighting this guy before, so we'll give him another shot. I don't think I need to do anything crazy with my build.
Your turn to dance.
A storm is coming.
A bit of violence, yes.
That's lucky.
Your turn to shine. Your turn to shine.
That beam comes out so fast.
A bit of violence, yes.
Isn't right.
I'm ready. Feel the burn.
What lovely feet.
Careful now. Full deck.
We're almost there.
No more tricks.
We got 4 stains. Let's go. Let's just go with some mayhem. There's not that many attacks to learn.
The fun begins.
It's just gonna take a while because the damage is crazy. I should have done something else.
Come on now.
I should have done that with Minoko, but it's fine.
Rise up, Milker.
Well, okay.
Must exact revenge.
No.
I want to choose.
Not looking good.
Attention. Well.
Oh, well that sucks because Minoko doesn't get to go first. Oh, wait. I got him. He needs 2 for that. Son of a bitch. All right, never mind.
Attention.
There we go. Like, the parries are not complicated. I just have to be actually good at the timing. Oh, whoops. It is a the way she says it is very nice.
Watch out. Ready to strike.
Jesus Christ, Mael. Hang on. No, I think we break with abilities.
Break.
You can't escape.
What was that? Not at break.
Flames, brave, on guard.
Oh, I still have faster than strong on her. That's why her damage is so fucked. I forgot. Or stronger than fast.
Okay.
Shit. I think I want to back out and fix her abilities. Let's back out and just like and just back away for a half second. We can do that. We can work on getting this up. Let's see. It is health and defense. Burn affinity seems like it's so good for her. Do I even have those techs? Oh, I do have Phantom Strike, which I think is new. Oh. 5. Oh, wait, that's the thing. Wait, where's the thing? I haven't been using breaking rules all that often. I think I don't know if I have enough skill points on her to get that ability or not. We could check. Because I basically haven't been using her. Not since she got her painter's powers. I need one more level up on her to get that. So we will worry about that later. I will have to change her build if I take that ability because it will remove self shields. I could recoat. It's fine. I think with like a very small change, we can make this build work really well. Where the fuck am I? You should be over here. And now that I know sort of what I'm doing a bit better with this fight, I feel like I can. We can make some more stuff happen. Oh, we're just gonna unfuck that. We're just gonna redo. It's fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Everybody's frontline build is good.
I'll do it. A storm is coming.
Time to bleed.
I also have some new abilities on Monoko. I need to like look into some of those. Damn, that would have been a really good parry.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
Getting spicy.
How do I? So be it. I'm ready. I'm ready to evade.
Eyes don't lie.
Mais attention.
God damn it. Did it like... It's fine.
Join me.
That's what I get.
That parry, that comes out so fucking fast.
We're overdue for some mayhem.
Like a phoenix.
All right, we'll redo it. We'll redo the fight. Like, could I do it with the reserve team? Probably, but there's just so much fucking health to run through on this. Like, I want to, like, my front team will have the highest chance of doing a bunch of damage.
I'll do it.
God. I don't know if it's just that it's late and I'm tired or what, but my body is like, no, we're just not going to hit these parries. We're going to be like a half second too early.
Careful now.
And give this like one more shot, and then I might just call it and be like, fuck it, we'll do this next time. Yeah, we're RNG manipulation. It's fine. We're gonna get monster crits on this roll. Exactly. Very, very specifically this round. I had the timing for this. I had the timing for this at some point. I don't mind bashing my head against a fight, but it's just like you're failing on the first step. It's better to fail early than fail way later in the round. I don't know what's going on. I could do some farming for some upgrade materials, but I don't know where I would even go to get materials that let me, like, where to go to find like 20s and up material.
Chroma is flowing. Feel the burn. Brace yourselves. Watch out for
I mean, if you get going, yeah, sure. I may not do them if we don't crush it on this round, then I'll probably go do some farming and get the weapons up a little bit.
Feel the burn. Ready to evade.
A bit of violence, yes.
Eyes don't lie.
I'll do it. A storm is coming. Lightning dance.
I would like to put some more. Actually, wait.
Here we go.
Ready to evade.
Yeah, I did. I knew at that time. As soon as I did it, I was like, well, that's not right.
Up.
Oh.
Take a shot.
All right. Let's just see what we can do. My elf should be doing a significantly higher chunk of damage. Yeah, I think Miles doing a lot more damage. I think Miles doing a lot more damage. We don't have any way to mark. Oh, we do.
Let's have some fun.
Oh, but then... then we don't have a way to do that.
Here we go.
Now. Maximum damage. Here we go. Get ready. Time to end this.
I'm ready.
She's not going to be nearly as strong as she was because she doesn't have any shields up.
Dodge.
Still going to do a lot of damage.
Oh well.
This will hurt. Finesse and precision.
Let's carve a path.
Cut through the flames.
Not impressed.
Damn. All right. I am gonna pause there. We'll probably... We'll come back to this tomorrow. I might do some materials farming off stream. I won't beat any bosses. I won't do any side quests. But like if I go to Frozen Hearts and if I go to the Dark Gestural area, I can just go grab some stuff. Actually, you know what? Let's do a quick check. What do I have? What do I have in terms of actual like 20 and up material ranks or material modifiers? So I have 2. But I do need to consider that maybe it's better to be... I probably need to take some time and look at weapons. This also might mean I need to redo my stats. If something's not vitality, agility. Because that's what makes it... I've had this weapon on for so long. that it's kind of just like what I'm going for. Like, there's also the potential of like, hey, I've got weapons that are really good, and that might be better for the way that I am playing Verso, or any other character. So it might be time to like look at other weapons. I don't think I remember anything that gives her the ability to get shield. Not that I remember. Oh, but you lose all your shields at the start of your turn, so that's not what we would want. Her luck stat is what probably just needs to be cranked. This one? You know, that is a really good weapon, and I want to say it was something. Wait, as you said, it was a metal. Yeah, this one. I probably have enough to crank this all the way up. I'll have to do it at a different spot. I don't have an expedition resource to upgrade, right? No. Lumina points. There's 5 of us. Everybody gets 4? Something like that. All right, let's look at other weapons. So I only have one more to upgrade, and I feel like we probably should be... What weapon am I using on you? During Twilight, all damage is converted to dark damage. No. We're looking at potentially either upgrading our weapons a little bit, which I might do some farming off stream to get materials, because the grandiose chroma catalysts are the things that I'm like running low on. What was the one I used to use all the fucking time? I think it might have been this one. It was something like... I think it was this one. I think this is the one I was on for the longest time. Because it basically let me do like 10 foretell immediately, and then I can start cranking other abilities. I think this is fine for right now. I still think this might be the best weapon I have for him at the moment. She does pretty good. I don't think I have anybody. Well, you can learn. What was I trying to... What the fuck was I trying to learn with you? I think we were actually trying to learn Final Path. I think what we're gonna do, I'm gonna probably do a little bit of Solo Mael 60% of the game. You can do some dumb shit with Solo Mael, from what I understand. But yeah. All right, back to this. That's gonna be it for me tonight. Thank you all for being here. Y'all have been awesome. If you're new here, hit the follow button. Come back, hang out. I might do some farming off. I might do some farming off stream just to get stuff to crank weapons up. Assuming that nothing gets in my way, I will be live tomorrow evening. The only thing that, like, maybe support could come in for work. That would be the only thing that would fuck things up. But, like, if it happens, it happens. There's nothing I can do about that. But yeah. Thank you all for being here. I'm gonna get out of here and get ready to go to bed. Before I do, I need one kindness from each and every one of you. Would you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, good day, whatever it happens to be, wherever you are at, and I will see you all hopefully tomorrow, and we'll go do some more side questy bullshit. All right. Later.